get this show on the road. All right, so I want to finish off the details for the toy characters. This is probably the last day for the toy stream, which is good because I want to get back to the actual game and everything. So I want to, yeah. So let's get to it. I'm gonna open up ZBrush now. Let's wrap up this. Let's see here. This toy making stream. Turn some music on. There we go. Okay, sweet. Looks like we got some more followers overnight. Nice. So we only have one more follower before we hit our next follower goal, which is sick. Awesome. Let me turn Steam on. Let's get Steam going. Also, I need to update my camera. I see that my camera's a little bit slow. That probably means that the white balance is off. So I'm going to turn off white balance. Figure out gain. There we go. I don't know why it doesn't just keep my details. Like, each time I have to fix that. Okay. So, let me get this hot sweater off. This thing is freaking toasty. All right. Very toasty. Huh? Yeah. Cool. She's outside.
Is the avocado in here?
No, it's in our cabinet.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay. So I'm gonna get my ZBrush file. So the last thing I was doing was trying to figure out balance. And we have this new pose that I really think I will be the one. I'm gonna adjust it a little bit today, and then I'm gonna add our final high poly details so that we can get them off to the manufacturer. All right, looking cool. Now, let's see here. I'll turn on Discord. Stream manager. Thank you for owl with a brush for the follow. Icarus 7 for the follow, and for Nahatain for the follow. I appreciate that. Looks like we're just one away for our follower goal of 60. It's dope. It's dope. Also on my achievements, we are literally super close to getting affiliate. So not too bad for just streaming for a pretty short time. So yeah, excited to keep moving. So yeah, let's get the show on the road. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get my my stream avatars going because I really enjoy the stream avatars. better. Let me get my light on. There we are. We're good to go now. Turn on my stream avatars and I'll get started on this on the detail pass. Woo! Okay, I think we're good. Let's get this moving. So, first things first, let me get my pure F on here. Okay. So yeah, before he had these green eyes, I want to keep those. So let's I'm gonna draw the green eyes back on. Also, we decided to adjust the shirt and kind of give it a fun the same thing that the front of his, like, well, I was thinking about doing a like a yellow smiley face. I had it before in the back of his hat, but I didn't know if I wanted to keep it, and so I think that right now I'm gonna have it on the front here, and then I think I'm going to toss these guys. So let's see here. Let me split unmasked. Color, fill object. Okay. All right, I'll go ahead and split unmasked here too. Bring this more forward. I think for some reason it looks crunchy. Yeah, why does that eye look crunchy? That's odd. Go ahead and split unmasked here, so we have an eye. And then I'll split the teeth as well. I'll split unmasked there. So now we have a teeth layer. Okay, and then I was gonna have like a yellow, like the yellow, the hat pieces and everything. Those little small hat pieces that keep the hat together. I'm gonna have that be yellow as well. What the heck? Why did that happen? That's so odd. Yeah, I don't know why I decided to do that. So yeah, I think that we're at a really close stage to the actual, to like these characters and everything. I think they were looking pretty good. So yeah, I have the kind of the brown inside the mouth, the red tongue. I think I will sculpt the teeth at that level, I think that level's fine. Um, where it's just like big chunky teeth. So that's like literally only like 6 teeth, which is really funny actually. But I'm not sure if there are any other amiibos that have like teeth like that. So let me see here real quick. Not very many. Not very many. All right, so we're at a pretty good place here. So now I'm gonna need to do some eye details. And one problem is I don't have the ability to do symmetry anymore because the eyes have been moved, which is kind of annoying. So what I can do is just paint one of them, mirror it over, and then try to position it the same as the other eye. Let me get a Mario amiibo here. That's right. I kind of have this kind of eye thing going, which I like. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same thing that they do. You kind of have to have like even the little highlight dot here on the top of the eye bit right there. I think that needs to be kind of its own, just like white color on top of everything. Go ahead and paint directly in ZBrush. Just trying to get like an oval look. There we go. Just like that. So one thing about these characters, they kind of are supposed to look a bit cross-eyed. It's just kind of how they do it. Which closer than it might normally be. So yeah, he has it with this Mario where yeah, this is kind of what I'm talking about, where like one side is here, one side is there, or it kind of looks a little bit cross-eyed. But I think that I like this oval look. I think this oval looks pretty cool. All right, so let's get that other part of the eye in here. So I had mine initially, so this is black. Kind of a fade look. I'm gonna use a soft brush here. This is my pen, there we go. All right, so I'm gonna do the slightly darker and saturated. The bottom here. And then grab this again, then go slightly lighter. Looking pretty good so far. Okay, now we need to add that iris. So I'm gonna press V to get this. Okay, and the last bit is this kind of softer white. So I'm gonna go for this white here. We'll just grab that dot in here. That's basically it. There's a little bit of blue bounce that I see. I see a little bit of dark blue bounce. And a little bit of the trim of the light green. Trying to make sure he doesn't look so like derpy. Okay, and then for the ear, I do kind of like that sharper look. So I'm going to use Damien Standard and kind of get into some of these details here. Turn off RGB. I don't want the paint right now. And then trim dynamic to kind of flatten that peak. So my style of ear is a bit different than theirs, which I kind of like. I'm not trying to copy Mario in every facet. Why do they have this brim? Looks a bit odd to me. I could see like doing something like this where, or maybe like carve in kind of like a hole a little bit like that. Maybe like a horseshoe. So I can do some light Damien standard here. Like that. So it kind of has that impression. It's like a super light impression. Here we go. We're getting somewhere. Do a solo and have it on this side as well. So you kind of have a very, very subtle like the cheek thing here going on. There we go. That really frames that cutesy vibe in the face. Very subtle. I honestly kind of like the wider eyes better than the kind of thinner oval eyes here. I'm gonna do a solo on on the face. Or no, I'm just gonna take these eyebrows out real fast. Split unmasked. He looks a lot more freaky without his eyebrows. That's interesting. All right, so I'm gonna do some Damien standard. Kind of get that light sculpted look around the eyes. And I'll replicate this again for in-game character because I really like this look. Looks very clean and professional. So I'm kind of like picking elements that I like the most and utilizing those without doing a complete copy. Like I'm using my own IP, my own characters, my own, but like I really like the way that Nintendo does their aesthetics. I think it's really, really well made and really fun. Okay, this needs to be a little more subtle, so I'm going to smooth that out a tad. I don't want it to be so sharp looking. It's a little softer. There we go. Sweet. I'm liking that. Let's do a fill. Fill object. So the Wario model fills like the whole mouth, like the teeth fill like the whole mouth here. Okay. You know, it's looking pretty good. I like the face details. Let me add that snub nose. See if I can do something with this. Something like that could be kind of fun. It's really more about the shape and less about the nostrils, other than like Yoshi. So I may not add these at all. I think I actually won't. I think the good thing about this design is now it will no longer be confused as Link. There's more of an identity now with his new look. All right, so now we have the eyes are looking really good. Yeah, like what we did with those. The eyebrows need some love. So they do their eyebrows super simply, and I will do something similar. The only real main difference between these eyebrows is that I have kind of like this second bend like this. It's supposed to be a little bit more sharp than what I typically would see with Nintendo characters or amiibos. So that looks pretty good. So now I'm gonna go ahead and do Dame Standard, and then sharpen that center, that middle area like that. It's a little off the bend, so I'm going to make sure it's following that shape. There we are. And then there's that streak, that secondary shape there. Now that looks good. We'll simplify this to make it look like it matches. There we go. Thank you. Num num num. Ilya. Hey Mil. Check it out.
Me?
Yeah. I'm making the face details, and I'm trying to wrap up all the details so I can send it to manufacturer today. Check this out. I have to, of course, redo this when I do like the game model version, because it's not symmetric right now, so I'm having to like sculpt it individually, but it's like looking way cool, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to like finagle the eyes.
I like how his hair's looking.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm like, look at how
His eyes.
simple they are, you know? It's
Yeah.
just like, I'm really just been overthinking it, you know? But yeah, the eyes were like this before.
Oh, oops.
And they were,
Or Max has a lazy eye.
we had him looking a little bit different there
Oh no.
for a
I'm
second.
confused how Susie's back inside, because I swear I let her out, but then,
Susie?
yeah, but she's back inside now.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
Oh, I did. Never mind. I didn't have to. I know when he snuck in. But anyway, I'll be up in a little bit.
Okay. All right, so we need to clean up the other eyebrow. It's looking pretty dang good. So I'm gonna finish off this with Damien Standard. I really like that middle, like soft crease, that kind of bevel crease. Got going on here. Then I have this Fill 3D, which is awesome. Made really for it really is made for this, like this kind of problem. Okay, let's make sure I don't want to see this the top of this brim right here. I want to like maybe bring that skin down a tad. Then also we have like for instance the Wario right here, the eyebrows actually fill in all the way to the eye. And I do this with Hookbeard over here too, so I'm wondering if I need to just increase the eyebrow thickness. That might be what I need to do. So I could plunge this eyebrow into there, but I don't want that was pretty cool. I don't want him to be all eyebrows, but at the same time, setting these in better will make it actually be more structurally sound as well, but make it look good too. So Wario's like that, I think, because he's a baddie. But then you have Mario's who's not like this, and so really, I think I'm gonna go back to where I was. I think that in between state is fine. But I don't want to see this on the head. Let's go ahead and clear that, so that's not a problem. Do a little bit of H polish on this. I don't want it to be that sharp. Okay, I think I need to give his cheeks a bit more volume. Right now they're kind of looking flat. Not the worst, but I think they could do better with a little bit more volume. It just makes for more interest, more dynamic interest. I put up this round shape and then give it a very subtle crease around the edge to make it nice and clean. It's like it got stung by bees. Oh, it's a bit too much. Tone that back a bit. Just a little bit around this is needed. We don't want to make him look like he has a kind of a larger face or kind of a fatter face. That wasn't the goal of that. There we go. You still need to sculpt out the other ear. And we need to sculpt out this other eyebrow. Let's go and get that done now. There we go. So sharp and then immediate slope after that one sharp area. Go ahead and H-polish that a little bit. Kind of knock that back a little bit. I want it to be more subtle than not, so I don't want to kill it. I want to let's see here. There we go. Looks good. Let me turn myself off here while I chew a little bit. Go ahead and split unmasked here. Thank you, babe. Let's go ahead and split unmasked. Okay. So, looking. There we go. So let me see how I did the last character high poly, because I think I really like the ears that I did on my last character. See how I did the sculpting, everything for that. I think Hookbeard's pretty simple. So I mean, I might just do it like Hookbeard's. But let's see. Save that. And go to my characters, scout. How do I do scout? Just want to see how I modeled her ears. Oh yeah. Same way, very simple. I like my style of ears. I'm gonna keep it. Let's see, what else did I do? It wasn't ear related. Okay, I changed the face up quite a bit. So yeah, I'll go ahead and fix this. So make this ear piece right here stick out a bit more. Try to hit this earlobe right here in a tad without carving into the main bulk. All right, so then I need to fill in this because it's going to be a problem. All right, so the first thing I did was I sharpened the edge. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. One second. Alrighty. Here we go. Get back to my my last view. All right. Make sure that the head's kind of more in the middle so that you guys can actually see it, not just my face. There we are. Just kind of sculpting this ear out. There we are. Already looking better. Looking good. Yeah, I'd like to have it to where I can maneuver this a bit. if it'll let me. All right. So now I have a cool trim for both for both ears. If anything, I might want to widen it a bit. I'm just kind of pulling at it. Let me see if I can do the what is it? Alpha? No, brush. Yeah. Brush, auto masking, and then back face masking. There we go. Back face masking was good. And these I want to just have be nice and round. We're not going for low polygons, not the in-game model. That's looking better. Okay, that's one of the issues with back face masking is sometimes it does weird things like that. I'm not able to pull the edge because it thinks it's the back. All right, I think it looks pretty good for the ears. I think the ears are good to go. I think ears looking solid. This one's a little bit smaller than the other one. There we go. All right, so the teeth can be super simple, like Mario's. I do like the canine kind of showing out a little bit. I think I got a fun addition. But let's just see. Let's see how it looks. I don't know why it's doing these like weird pock things whenever I'm like separating meshes and stuff like that. It's just a bit strange. I'm not sure what's going on with that. So I can go ahead and hide this for the tongue real quick. Let's get this tongue done real fast. It should be really fast. For the small piece. Does the tongue have attachments to some? Oh, it has. I see what's going on. Split unmasked. There we go. So now, the tongue is by itself. Let's see here. Seeing how they handle tongues. Just super simple. One note. He has a little bit of a split down the middle, like sort of. But it's really not even that noticeable. So basically just gonna bring this to a higher subdivision level. Probably right about there. That looks pretty good. Let's get it to its tip here. And then from here I can run and inflate. So I'm gonna go to deformations and inflate. That's just so it's touching the bottom here. I only want the tongue that long, that thick, so I'm gonna decrease it, but I wanted it to be touching the bottom. There you go, that's looking pretty good. Let me post that stream up actually in for the guys. Let's see here. Where is it at? Ah, yeah, there we go. The toy makers. Okay, hoping this is the last stream for this. I want to get this gun done and sent off to the manufacturer. Okay. Very good, very good. Yeah, we're almost done with those. Let's go ahead and wait for that. Okay. So for the clothes can be similar to what they have here, which is like no real hard edges here for the cloth, only hard edges for like armor and that kind of stuff. Although the Wario Wario has a little bit more like sharp edges, like so like right here on the yeah, here on the edge of the clothing, he has like this like tattered bit, and that is a little more hard edge. That being said, it kind of just depends. I do like having some baked in folds. I think that looks pretty good. So kind of like how he has his like arm fold here, his chest fold here, some of this like this yeah, the groin fold here and everything on the pants. I think that looks good as long as it's subtle and simple. So I probably will do a fold. Even Mario has like a fold on his elbow, the inner elbow zone. So I probably do something like that. Ultimately, I want to have that nice soft, like cozy look on the edge work and everything. So that's kind of where I'm at. If anything, I'll add like a Vic zipper because that'd be kind of fun. But I don't know if that's worth doing, but I think it could be a fun addition. Bill, what do you think?
Me?
Mm-hmm. Should I add kind of a Vic zipper piece to like the inside of the hoodie, or should I just leave it as just simple?
Thick zipper.
Is it Vic zipper?
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Okay, I'll see if I can do that. So I'm gonna have that smiley face on his black shirt.
Okay.
So like I can have the thick zipper and kind of just push out the cloth a bit. Let's run this inflate here. You want subdivision 1. So I'm just going to inflate this edge. My intensity is super low, that's why. That's what was going on. I'll bring it to subdivision 3 just so I can see what's going on a little bit better. All right, so yeah, these little carved in details, I think I like that. I think it looks pretty good. So I want to add just that carved in detail here. So we'll add in a few little fun details using Damien standard. I say Damien so I don't have the problem with YouTube.
I see.
Their new policy change.
Oh yeah. ZBrush too explicit.
Yep. Too Damien explicit.
Yeah, didn't realize ZBrush was so adult.
Yep. Yeah, ZBrush is for adults.
Only the big kids use ZBrush.
Yep. Okay, that's a nice fill. I really love this tool. It's like this nice fill tool that I got from Shane Olson's course. If you haven't seen Shane Olson's course, it's a really solid course on character art. Love his work. Yeah, a lot of what I know was initially from Shane Olson.
I remember you being so excited to take that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like quite a bit of money too. But I was willing to drop it because I wanted to be a good character artist.
Yeah.
Like, he worked for Disney.
Yeah, so that guy knows what he's doing.
So yeah, he obviously has the right information. Okay, I'll do some H polish here. It's just to bevel this inner edge a bit. Do to subdivision 4. I can run it smooth. There we go. So I'm basically adding these like thicker fun trim bits and everything as like a nice clean way to have these kind of final edges. Before it was like nice and it was very thin and had lots of cloth folds, and I think that was just too complicated for this style. But I really need to reduce the amount of details happening in these characters. So basically everything has to be impressioned and simple. Like it's just like a subtle way of showing detail, and kind of like this is just like clean and cute. Kind of go more for that vibe. All right, let me get out my Damien standard once again. Yeah, it actually looks like his overalls is done by Damien Standard. It's really clean, but it looks like it's done by Damien Standard. All right, I need to hide because this sleeve is too close to the main body. So I need to hide this away so I can actually get inside here. That's just too tight of an area. Okay, I'm gonna do the fill 3D character workshop fill tool again. There's too much of a lip right here. That looks bad. Let's go ahead and do some H polish work. Better. Let's run that fill again to kind of soften that. Okay, last little step again. All right, so here is the, I'll do the back trim as well. Let's run solo again. Nice wide thick trim here. I think that looks really good. It looks really clean. There we go. Looks pretty good. Okay, so before I actually had like those hoodie like lines as well, like I had these. I'm not sure if I want to add that anymore though. Well, I'm not sure if you're watching, but the what do you think about that? Like, you know those
Oh yeah, I was
like
gonna watch.
like this part of the sleeve
Yeah.
on the hoodies? Like, should I add? Like, it's subtle enough where I don't think it looks bad, but it might be just too much.
I think it's too much detail.
I think so. I don't care either way. I just
Zoom back in.
so it's like soft like the style, but they really like, I don't know if it's like
If you're gonna do it, I'd actually do it like a little bit deeper. Have it be like a little bit deeper of a cut.
See, if I before I had
like
it, I had it like this, where I had like the, you know, on the bottom, and I had it on the trim like that. You like that? It's like wide, big chunks, or
No, it's unnecessary. Don't
Sure.
do it. Yes.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. All right, so yeah, we're getting down to the final details of this character. Heck yeah. So we will have our own kind of amiibo style toy here soon, which I'm stoked about. So exciting. Okay. Actually, the hat needs some love. I need to finish off this hoodie. I think the hoodie can use trim as well, so I'm gonna run some trim through the hoodie as well right now, and make that look clean. So what do we got here? We got. So I'll use damn standard again. And let's see here. I'm going to do nice and thick trim. Just like we've been doing. Simple as possible. Still keeping it kind of pouched up here. It looks pretty good. Just trying to keep it as simple and clean as possible. You go slow with that again. Simple hoodie trim impression here. Hey, thank you for the follow. 60 out of 60. Heck yeah. Welcome. Echlin. I think I'm saying that right. I assume it's not Echlin. Welcome. It could be Echlin. I could be wrong. Welcome to the stream. I am doing okay today. Thank you for asking. Yeah, it has been a journey talking to the manufacturers and trying to get all this figured out, but we're getting there. Yeah, thank you. Trying my best. Let's see. I want to make sure that the trim is consistent throughout the hoodie. So the trim thickness is relatively the same on both sides and around the whole hoodie here. So we're just going to keep it as consistent and clean as possible. Being able to model as fast as you would be. Oh. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been doing it for a while. It's totally all about conditioning. Time and conditioning. The more you do art, the faster you are at art. Really with anything, though. There we are. Okay, it's overall good. There's a little bit of weirdness happening here that I want to fix up, but overall good. It's just that the line is a bit jagged. Just doing Damien standard is not really a perfect way. No, actually the opposite. A little too high poly. That's the problem. Is that when I'm editing high poly stuff, it's really easy to make it wobbly. Okay, let me do an inflate here. Ooh, that's way too sharp. Okay. Here we are. He looks funny without his hat. I'm too used to this hat being on. Major hat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the hat made his hair low poly. I think that's pretty dang clean. So, let's see here. Let's play around with this this shirt level next. So for the manufacturing, I actually want to make sure that these things are touching. Because if they are not touching, then it becomes kind of this overhang. And overhang typically just makes for a lot of problems. That's with a lot of things. So I really try to reduce my level of overhang. With just from the silicone mold side of things to just a lot of problems. So by kind of filling this gap here, I'm gonna save a lot of headache. So I'm gonna just kind of grab that edge here. There we go. Now there's no like space in between the hoodie and the shirt, which is what I'm looking for. I want that to clip. A driver pops up in the bottom. Oh, I know. I love those. That's like the first thing I do when I.
So fun that you found that.
Yeah, whenever I start my stream, I like immediately put that on there because I saw.
So fun.
Yeah, I saw a lot of big streamers that had that, and I just decided to integrate it myself. I'm like, what is that? And I like.
Way too fun.
Yeah. I paid a streamer like $2 to tell me what software they're using.
Nice.
I'm like, what is that? How do I do it? Where do I go? Yep.
Are there different options?
Yeah, there are. Yeah, I just chose.
I mean, the ones that you have makes the most sense.
Yeah, it makes sense for what I'm doing. Yeah. But yeah, there are different options.
That's so cool.
A lot of people have Pokemon.
Sure.
There we go. Now there's not that overhang space in between. So even if it like has a a lip here, as long as they're touching, then it'll save a lot of hassle. The same thing with the inside of this. The hoodie and the shirt needs to be touching along this so they can make the mold accordingly. So see on this side, if I turn off the hair. Oh, it's the back of the tongue. Gross. Yeah, it looks really dumb without the back of the hair because it just has a hollow head, which may be reminiscent of the actual character himself. He is he's a whack-a-troll kind of character. Yeah, there's no reason for mesh there if it's not gonna show. Yeah, don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Color fill object. So I'm gonna have a little bit of that trim. Actually, what actually might be better is if I allow the hoodie to overcome the back here, so that I don't have to have the shirt mesh. That actually might be the better option. Yep. Extra interesting. All right, I'm going to hide the mallet for right now because it's kind of in the way of what I'm trying to do. So this is where I'm going to do inflate on this interior here. As long as I'm not pulling from the other side, we're good to go. So I don't want to kill this trim. It's looks really good, so I want to make sure it stays looking pretty clean. All right. So yeah, I think I actually might just reduce the neck size here because I think that's the problem I'm running into at the moment. The neck is just a bit too big here. Go and use some H polish on this bottom cheek zone. Okay. Oh yeah, so right now the hoodie is kind of, let me pop that. This tongue is really wanting to just clip out of his neck. Silly tongue. Do I have two tongues here? What the heck happened? I do have two tongues. What? Go ahead and split that off. All right. So now he has no teeth, but we, yeah. Yeah. Malboy had too much candy. Yeah, I don't want two tongues. Yeah, it's kind of a problem. And his hat's hovering over his lack of head.
Why?
I just haven't put the hair back on. All right, so let's make these teeth a bit more subtle.
Really? I like them.
Well, I'm just gonna add a bevel toward the, toward people like that. That's what I was thinking. So if anything, I'm trying to figure this out, Mill. If you want to have an opinion on this, what do you want this, Mill? To where, like this. So Wario has defined teeth, like this. Yep, maybe it's behind a bit. There it is.
No, keep it. I don't like that.
Keep it like Mario's, where it's just kind of like straight.
I like his teeth how they are.
Okay. All right, so then I'll just sculpt in on the teeth that I have to make them a little more beveled. That's all I'll do here. Just to face the audience better, make it look more teeth-like. Run one more. Yeah, I kind of like the impression of the canine. I think that's really fun for him. For his character. There we go. Now I can straighten that out again with a little bit more to work with. Using trim dynamic for this, by the way, if you didn't see. It works really well for this kind of thing. Okay, now I'm going to try to do the most subtle Damien standard on these teeth. It's already pretty much where I want them. Just going to just make it even more so. There's an actual edge here on the teeth. There we are. Oh yeah, what do you want that smell? Something like that.
For his teeth?
Yeah, like the harder edge more than the soft edge. What do you think?
I like the softer edge.
You like this better?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I stand by my word.
I guess less defined is has its appeal. All right, but I do want to make it less. Let's see here. There we go. Less jaggedy. Part dentist and hairdresser. So I need to make sure that this teeth have a decent amount of thickness so that they won't just break. That's one thing to consider. When doing things like this, any kind of small piece like this, or like fingers and everything, need to have a certain level of thickness. They don't just snap off so easily, or it's just hard for the construction of which. So lots to think about. here. I just left it as they were. Yeah, I guess so. I think it looks better that way anyway. Alright, so now I'm just going to add a little bit more thickness. There we go. Okay. Make sure you didn't have any cavities. All right, so Talk had some he had some hair sculpting in like the Talk model and everything. We had some hair sculpting in the past Malaboy hair as well. So I'm going to just try something real fast, but I think that I might keep it simple as is. So I'm feeling like that's maybe the better choice. What do you think, Mil? You like that? Mil?
I'm trying, sorry.
You're good, you're good. So I kind of add like a subtle like edge to that.
To what?
Like sculpt.
His hair?
Yeah, see that?
Yeah, I like that.
You like that?
Yeah.
Because like a lot of Mario characters do it very, very simple, like rounded stuff.
No, I like having a little bit of edge.
Yeah, I think I do too. They have a little bit of edge on their eyebrows, but not like anything else, it seems. But I like that. I like that little sculpturally.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of fun. All right, cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I might add to the sideburns as well a little edge. Kind of that fun bevel look. Now I'll keep it the single bevel. Just the front sculpt. Just to keep it really simple. It's funny how hard it is to do to make simple stuff. to make things look cute and simple. It actually takes a lot of effort. Because you have to... Oh no. Do you have any water?
No. I can get her some, though.
Is it okay?
You thirsty? You thirsty
is so thirsty. All right, so the back of the hair. Man, we are super close to being done with this. Here's the last hair chunk here. I can hide the hat for right now. So we see what's going on. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and Damien standard, and then just kind of add some cuts here. So thirsty.
Isn't that marshmallow? There goes Reed.
Soft is better, so I'm gonna just smooth that out. All right, so I'm gonna pull the hair out a bit. Because it's just kind of stuck in the hoodie right now. So I need to pop that out. Just run a little inflate here. See, like right above. Yeah, looks good. Let's add the hat back on. Go ahead and delete that extra tongue. No need. All right, so we're getting on to hands now. It's like I have two shorts for some reason. I'll turn off these and just hide these. Split unmasked. Okay, do exactly the same. I'll go ahead and delete that one and just go to these shorts. So I'll go ahead and finish off these shorts because it'll be a little easy. So I'm going to Control D. Oh, no, it already has subdivisions. Okay, so shorts. Should be pretty easy. So, got the kind of inseam area here. So the inseam. All right. Okay, almost done with this inseam here. Okay, got the inseam going. So let's go ahead and figure out the pants here. So I like to do a wide Damien standard for the pants creases here. So we have a nice fold area here. Let's see what they do. See, I think I need to make this less swoopy in the front. Just cleaner. Kind of make things a little bit more of a clean cylinder. Okay, in this back area, I'm gonna go ahead and give this a nice cut here. Something super, super subtle. There we go. What about the stripe? I think it might be a little too extra, but it's kind of fun to try.
Stripe where? On the pants?
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
The shorts.
Yeah, I like it.
He's gonna have like a big yellow smiley face on his black shirt. And I don't want everything to be too busy, but I thought let's see if
I like that on the shorts.
Even on shorts.
Yeah.
Right. All right. What do you think? The shirt.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I even raised it up. I raised up the circle so that they know exactly where to paint.
Raised up the circle?
Yeah, see how like the circle's impressioned, like embossed?
Okay, nice.
So I like carved into it so there's no like, because I think they're going to be hand painting it, if not stickered. And either way,
Okay.
they'll know exactly where to go every time. I think with like an impression like that.
Cool.
Yeah, I was looking up some more videos on like how to prep this properly, and yeah. I asked them a ton of questions this morning too. But yeah, I think this is looking cool.
Yeah. I potentially have this like super cool black hole thing going on.
Oh yeah?
I think I might be done with it. Gonna need to do a little bit more testing to see if it works, but if it works how I hope it will, then I might have something even cooler than my hole in the ground.
Okay, sweet.
So yeah, I'll have to see how it looks in this scene and if it interacts with stuff in the scene how I want it to. But if it does, then I have something pretty neat looking happening.
Heck yeah.
forcing myself to stay awake today. We will go to bed at 10 tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So sad Rest to Riches is over.
No, what's over?
Rest to Riches.
Oh, I know. It's a good show. So we have these boots, these shoes. Twist the Lewis subdivision. What's up, Monty King? Welcome. My Baka buddy. Daniel's significant other. So, check this out, dude. I'm almost done. I've been spending some time, like quite a lot of time, trying to perfect the model. And I've already talked to the manufacturer. They're ready to go. So they just need the mesh data and everything. So yeah, I changed quite a few things. I liked the action pose that I made yesterday. But for structural integrity wise and also balance wise, I've chosen this route. So like, yeah, like the cheek, the top of the hat, and the hand are 3 points of connection for the mallet. The eyes are giving it so much dimension. Yeah, it looked like it was kind of possessed before as well. Yeah, I painted the eyes a little bit earlier in the stream. Really wanted that kind of Mario vibe, you know, similar quality to the Mario style. So that's what we're going with at the moment. Kind of have his head tilted up at the mallet now as well, kind of give it a little bit more dimension. But yeah, so we are almost did. I was gonna add some cool fire effects for the back of the mallet, but I didn't want to add any extra weight in the back, so I decided not to do that. It's already going to be somewhat back heavy as is, and I didn't want to make it worse. So yeah, so what we got going on. So yeah, I've been adding a few details. For the manufacturer, I'm adding a bunch of like what do you call like subtle line work, like subtle impression work, kind of like how Mario has this these little cuts in his overalls. I've decided to do that just for fun trim and just kind of cleaning up the trim, making it look cuter and more stylized. But then also I did it for like the stripes, like the yellow stripes, so they knew exactly where to paint when they're making these, or where to have stickers. And I also like cut in the circle here so that they know exactly where every single time to put the smiley face and all that stuff like that. There's no like, you know, oh, I actually put it in the wrong spot or whatever. Like it's just, you know, it's there for ease of access and continuity, I guess. Yeah, would be the right word for that. So yeah, after talking to the manufacturer a little bit and doing some research, that's kind of what I came up with, is just to add light impressions so that there's like, it's obvious where things are on the toy that's unpainted or uncolored. So let's see, smart move. I'm here working on lighting a few scenes and making them. Oh, sweet. Okay. Yeah, I'm almost done with this. I just need to add a few more subtle things, but we're getting close to the finish line now. Hide the mallet again so I can have more agency with this jacket. I'm gonna hide the hands too. Did your average viewership get boosted? Not yet. So I'm still not able to do the affiliate yet because I need at least an average of 3. That one raid did help it, but it's just like right below, like literally like up a few points below where I need to be. Like super close. It's been somewhat dead today too, so we'll see if the average does anything. Do the fill here. Go make that cleaner. There we go, looking good. Go ahead and fill this gap here too. No need for these extra cut-ins here. Just a clean, nice cylinder. Let's see. Gotcha. Okay. I'll ask some homies to lurk for a bit. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Looking so Claran. Oh, thank you. Yeah, just added a few extra folds here. Oh, I think the shoulder on this side is larger. I need to go ahead and fix that. I'm going to pull that shoulder back some. It's clipping into that shirt so I can go on that shirt mesh and then pop that back as well. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you, Ilza Sills. So I think his shirt could have one, maybe like one very subtle edge here as a fold impression, but I don't want it to be too heavy. Something really subtle like simple streak here, and that might even be too much. I'm gonna do big and then do less intense. Nice fold. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Really simple cut in there. I need to shift this butt seam over. Alright, we are close to the finish line on this one. Also give him more cheeks, which makes it feel a little more full, a little more dynamic. Alright, so we have the hat, the hands, the shoes, which should be simple. Yeah, almost done. Let's go ahead and get this hat done. This hat should be really easy. So the hat I can do similar to how Mario's hat is done. With Wario, he has some hard edges. With Mario, it's very soft. It's a very soft hat. So I'm thinking about doing something similar, and just that's really easy to pull off because it already as soon as you subdivide it, it just looks that way. It just looks like it should for the style. So all we can really need to do here is maybe just add a slightly more obvious like cut here. And just increase the intensity a little bit. And I don't really even need to do this, it's just something that I want to do. Kind of adding a light fold makes it like kind of pop a little bit, and I dig that. I think that looks kind of cool. Okay, I also want to sharpen this a little bit, just a little bit. All right, so I'm kind of giving it this nice, fun bevel. Does your tablet have a screen, or are you using your monitor while doing the pen strokes? Definitely screen. I am jaded, super jaded with screen tablets. I haven't used a non-screen tablet, I think, almost ever. I think I only had two when I was a professor or lecturer for a year because I couldn't bring my tablet with me. It wasn't integrating well for whatever reason. It was Macs because Macs suck. But that's it. I would not use a non-screen tablet if I have a chance. What model do you recommend? Would you recommend? Cintiq all the way. If you have the budget for it, Cintiq. Huion is my second choice. They have the most value for the price, or at least they have. Xpin is a close third, but I think that Huion is the most budget friendly, high quality tablet, and then Cintiq is the first. They just last forever. So if you want something that's going to be solid artistic hardware for a long period of time, then Cintiq all the way. Huion is really, really good for the price. I have a Huion, but it's non-screen, and I couldn't get used to it. Yeah, I would just resell it. I'm just that upfront about that. I just don't feel comfortable with non-screen tablets. I don't like them. Like, if I'm drawing on paper, then I don't want the lines to spawn somewhere else. I want the lines to spawn where I'm drawing them. It just doesn't feel correct. Not a fan. Alright, so Mallet Boy's got kind of a snapback going on. I think I want it to be a bit wider and a bit boxier. Right now it's kind of tapering in. So the last thing that I could do with this is I could run a trim dynamic or H polish around the trim to make it like straighter or like harsher edge like this. And I could do a nice solid smooth, and then you have this nice trim. However, due to the style that we were kind of going with, I think the softer look is probably the way to go. It's what they're using, and I think that's probably, I think it probably just looks better, keeping everything nice and soft and round. So if I do anything with this right now, it would be the whole like nest treatment where you have that, where you have the kind of cut right in the middle like that, those like cut impressions. But I really don't even care about doing that either, so I think that I'm just going to keep it nice and simple. Just based off of the reference soft is the way to go. Yeah. I really do like those hard edge brims. I think that looks really good for like armor and stuff. But I think for cloth, I think Nintendo makes a point of having things be nice, soft, and round when it's like supposed to be more of a softer material. And I think that it's a really good choice. So I'm gonna go ahead and just be smart too. It's like I don't really want to be like a complete copy of Nintendo, but they have a really good aesthetic. You know, obviously they're big for a reason. So I'm kind of adding my own flair to something that, but using a lot of techniques that I'm seeing. There we go. I kind of like that more boxy feel now, with the shape being somewhat boxy, but it's still feeling very soft on the edges. And that feels pretty cool to me. We're going to that soft snapback here. All right, looks like the hat pieces here were attached to the hat, so I need to go ahead and split. Let's go ahead and, oh, I can't split right now. Is that because, let's see here. I got my low poly ones here too. So I had multiple. What I can do here is I can do a inflate. So I can go over to deformation and inflate. There we go. And I'm just going to keep these off too. Why not? Everything can be soft now. Yeah, before these were very, very, very boxy. So this is a change. So here I could add like a, I could just add like a circle. Dave, about that? Yeah, I'll do it. So I'm gonna just add these kind of like drawn in circles as a kind of pretend for these top pieces. I have 4 different architecture models I made that have to be baked for my portfolio experience. Is this for a client or just for your personal portfolio? So you scroll my character. What? Oh, so as you scroll, my character is moving between the scene. Oh, I see. I was reading it wrong. I like the rule of 3, so I'm just gonna have 3 buttons on top. 3 just seems to be the way. There we go. It's got his 3 buttons. It's a tad busy, but I don't know. Mel, what do you think?
Let's see.
I'm gonna make this yellow.
Tad busy. I like it.
This the triple button.
Yeah, I like it. That's a nice detail.
Okay. I'm just gonna make it yellow. I think that yellow, nice tertiary for him that we've been kind of doing. Let's see, yellow. Here we go. So yellow and then color fill object. There we go. You like that?
I do like that, yeah.
He's got yellow on his shorts, yellow smiley face, and then yellow on his trim right there, or the brim. Cool. Thank you. Come on to King. Man, line impressions really make things stand out. Yeah, they really do. It pops even being very small, and I love that. Also, do you use ZBrush, Come on to King? Or are you like a Blender user? You one of those Blender users? Yeah, I'm a Blender head. Okay. So then it doesn't matter then. Yeah, I basically have this this one really cool fill-in sculpting tool, which I absolutely love. It basically, if you kind of imagine having like a cove or like a concave area, the fill-in is perfect for just filling in that coved out space. Say if I made like a, you know, I'm just gonna push this in. I cove this in right here on the hat, and then I'm like, oh man, I actually don't want to do that, but it's too late. I've already done a bunch of other stuff. Then I can go and press this fill, and it basically just fills in this hole, nice and clean. And then I can just do an H polish to kind of clean that up, and then bang, I have an uncoved zone, which I love. I think it's pretty cool. But I'm going to start using ZBrush now that I've gotten comfortable with 3D sculpting work. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, this was actually custom made brush by a guy that worked at Disney. Super good. If you want to check it out, look up 3D Character Workshop. Yeah, 3D Character Workshop is really cool. By Shane Olson. He was he worked in Disney Infinity on a lot of the characters. Super talented guy. He has a lot of random like YouTube cameos too now, but he mostly sells courses on like character development and all that. Yeah, definitely get his custom brushes. He has a custom brushes, and he also has a custom ZBrush tool that allows you, like, once you integrate it, then it's like a ZBrush ruler, which is cool because ZBrush doesn't have really an inherent ruler system that well, a proportion system that well. It does, but it's like hidden in the UI. Not great. Yeah. 3D Character Workshop, Phil. It's a great tool. Like, I had a bunch of like cloth wrinkles going in the this arm and like both arms actually. And I'm like, you know what? I don't want all that detail, and I want to pull it back a little bit. And then I just kind of use the fill, and it really smoothed out these arms quite a bit. So yeah, it really helped me fix that up. Okay, I'll add a light shoulder impression here. I think that'll be good. So like here, just a very, very subtle shoulder impression. It does two things. It shows the shoulder brim while also kind of adding some fun cloth vibe. So if I smooth it out enough, then it doesn't feel like it's sharp. Let's see. Gotta make a wee breakfast, Scottish inflection. Sounds good. Sounds good. They do say we quite a lot, so that's not just a stereotype. But Daniel, he ain't got no arms. It's alright. It's fine. He'll have arms soon. Worry not. There's my treats. Yeah. Alrighty. Alrighty. All right, so they keep the joints extremely subtle as well. I just noticed that their Yoshi figure has 4 fingers like my characters do, but their every other character has normal finger amount. It's kind of funny. I wonder why they did that. Maybe because he's an animal and not like a person. Could be why. All right, so I need to de-goofify these joints right here because right now it's looking a bit off. Just de-goof these. We're getting somewhere. Let's see here. Use a snake hook to fix this. It's looking a bit off. This thumb is super off. Let's see here. That's clean. The nice. All right. So I see some problems that I can solve really easily. So this needs to be carved in. Definitely. 100%. And so does this. There we go. Nice and simple. Okay. Alright, so this needs to go a little bit further out. There we go. Whoa, I have RGB on. That's what that was. That was silly. All right, so I'm gonna do some damp standard. Sorry, YouTube, I meant Damien standard. Let's see. This is just too far back as well, so this needs to be forward more. There we go. Just like that. Okay. Looking pretty good so far. This thumb, it looks like crap. Let's fix that. I'm going to solo these hands to make it easier on myself. And I'm going to get some reference from this Wario here. So on smaller characters, or characters like Inkling, or the smaller fingers, they don't even bother having fingernails at all. I will have fingernails on my characters. I think that just looks a little bit better. But really, like, I'm not too partial against leaving it more simple. So I think, okay. So that needs to be a knuckle here. So we need a knuckle roughly here. All right. So we got a knuckle there. Very good. Whoa. So I'll kind of blend that out. And then I'll have my knuckle here. As the primary. Scottish breakfast. Sound like you're gonna be eating black pudding, beans, Lornite. Let's see here. Nice and wide. Okay, nice easy way to do fingernails here as well. Here, I need to pull this up. It looks so derpy. So now I can do, kind of box it out using the alternate Damien standard here. There we go. Bills of Sills. Oh, you were close. I had beans, eggs, and sausage. Okay, so I'm trying to just inflate this a bit so that the fingers can kind of just collapse on themselves. That's probably the easiest way to handle this. So I'm bringing inflate, so these are kind of just touching each other. Just simplify all this stuff. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to do extremely subtle musculature right there. Super, super subtle. One forearm, just that little bit does a lot for this kind of character. I can do one single one for the wrist as well. The wrist crease. Does a lot. I need to go ham with it. That tracks because he has to carry the mallet around all the time. Yeah. Never skips forearm day. Indeed, indeed. Come on. See how this. Yep, big palm, smaller fingers. That's kind of how they do it when in Mario. Everything is just so subtle. This is going to be really sick. I'm looking forward to it on my shelf. This is definitely some of my best work. Okay, do his forearm muscle on the other side here. A really subtle streak here. There we go, done. That's all you need, that little bit. And go that, get that wrist crease. It's a very light wrist crease here. Go ahead and solo that. Are exactly the details that help them understand their shape and form. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. My courses I took, my master's, we had to design tactile art for people. Oh, that's awesome. Very cool. It's a cool task. Let's go ahead and make these fingernails. So we're almost done with these hands. Just super subtle impressioned fingernails here. Nothing too crazy. I'll have to redo it again for the character, the in-game character, but I think this is gonna be, it'll be worth it. This finger needs to be a little bit longer because it's shorter than the other fingers here. Do a solo. What's going on with this finger? I don't think it knows what it's doing. Too many wobbles. It was awesome teams where paired with someone with low vision as UX testers, it really made me appreciate accessibility. That's awesome. Yeah. And it's something that almost no one does, which is awesome. Well, you know, it's really good to push for accessibility. Yep. It's a really good thing. Yeah, my buddy actually worked on accessibility on Forza for blind players. Something that what I would think would be impossible. The mix of audio and other elements helped it, blind players be able to race. It's really cool. Yeah, it's very important. Well, yeah, multisensory design isn't restrictive. You just have to be more creative. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so for these fingers, I'm gonna do something a little bit different. I'm gonna use a snake hook tool to kind of bend them like this. So really subtle bend kind of pushes that knuckle a bit more than it would normally. Make it feel a little more like a finger. If you feel tired, just go for a walk, Mill. Be helpful way to do it. Okay, that looks good. So they do this in the Amiibo characters too, where the pinky, they just have it scaling, even though a lot of times the middle fingers are longer, typically, than your pointer. They just have it scale, so it's like pinky finger is shorter than middle finger is shorter than pointer finger. I think it's a good way to do it too. It just simplifies it again. We do a light inflate. There we are. And then this one can also be pushed just like the other ones were. I clear the hands on the Boondocks character. Hands can be tricky. Hands are very tricky. This is a good reminder. The hands are definitely tricky. They're one of the hardest parts to like to retopologize, to detail, to get proportions right, everything. It's tricky. Okay, back to Damon Standard. And then pop these edges up here. There we go. Okay, kind of very squared out fingers, like weird sausages. And then this needs to be definitely more streamlined on this thumb here. This looks wobbly, super wobbly. Extra wobbly. It's already looking so much better just from that one shift. Okay, then I'll use this fill. Oh, by the way, Cromonti King, you can get ZBrush as a one-time buy if you have a, if you have $1,000 hanging around. And I don't say that like in jest either. If you can do it, because I think most companies are going to be, going the whole subscription thing, and they already have. But ZBrush is one of the very few that hasn't gone to be only subscription based. So right now I can go to like Max on One, or whatever I think it's Max on One, and then it's a very, very small print, but they do have the whole one-time purchase. Yeah, if you have the funds to do it as soon as possible before they cancel that option, because it probably will happen soon. I think everyone's going subscription. Yeah, I was able to buy it before Maxon bottom out, so I got kind of lucky on timing. But yeah, I was disheartened when Adobe shifted to subscription only. Yeah, it's sad for sure. Definitely can be annoying. Ooh, that's not what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna add this fill and then just really chill out the top of this palm here. Okay, I'm gonna use snake hook again. Gonna apply this thumb down some. Just like so. Keep it nice and squarey. I like that nice thick square look. Okay, I'm gonna reduce the subdivisions. Let's, there we go. Now it's actually holding it. Oh man. I see. Lots of baking. That's awesome. Almost like I forgot to mask out this alternate hand. There we go. Oh my. Oh my.
Smells like lamb in here.
Lamb?
Yeah.
Lamb?
Lamb.
Okay, this middle finger is looking wobbly. Let's fix that. It's like really thin relative to the other fingers. Better. Okay, let's make this thumb. Thumb fingernail.
Thumb fingernail.
Yep. Thumb fingernail. Is that a good meow?
Yeah, it is.
And give her some pets.
Meow.
She good.
Yeah, she is. And you know what to scratch now. You know what to scratch. Do not get sprayed.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
She's to be rewarded quickly. All right, so those fingers are looking good. was that?
Putting on some cat TV for food.
Okay. Just don't have it on too loud because I don't want to get copyright striked. Because I have my gain on pretty loud, so if it like picks up other videos, then I'll get striked.
Just say it's birds outside.
Right? I don't think that's how it works. Birds outside need their money. Down, please. No. Okay. Let's not get stricken today. Okay, so I'm trying to finish up these fingers. Pretty easy.
Toby's like attacking her own foot trying to get this.
Being a food. If I ought to do it. Okay, straighten these fingers out a bit. Make them a little less wobbly. make sure that these are lining up or similar distances. So I think that's one of the problems right now is that these fingers are much longer than their counterparts. So I'm gonna just reduce these. Okay, that looks much better. No longer too long looking. Everything's pretty soft. All right. Oh, actually I did that stupid thing again. Let's see here. When did I? The entire time. Dang it. Okay. So I just need to mask this arm off and then move it back. It's easy to do. I keep on doing it. It's annoying. This is looking clean. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we are basically done. I think might have a few little things to fix. Basically, just the shoes at this point. I just finished the hands. I'm pretty sure to where I want them to be. Let's see. Use that fill tool for this area. And I think maybe I should make this same impression around the shorts. I think that might add just a little extra detail that could be fun. I don't think I have to, but it could be good as a trim. See how it looks. See a nice thick trim here. See the kitty cat. Let's see here. I think I like it. Yeah, it's a good addition. It's subtle enough. It helps add a little something something.
little something something.
Yep.
Oh, that's a real good face. I think it is.
I'm gonna increase my lazy radius. I think that'll help. There we go. Yeah, lazy mouse really helps with this kind of stuff. I should have done that earlier, actually. So increasing the lazy radius helps increase the distance on the draw prediction from the actual pin, allowing you to correct before it draws. Like a slow draw. Very, very nice for some clean lines. It's easy mode, basically. So check it out. So it basically is like a line that drags behind the cursor, and it gives you a little extra time to fix. So if I start drawing, and I'm within this range, it won't keep drawing. And as soon as I pull out of that range, it draws again. So it's really helpful for any kind of like small jitters. really good for steady hand work like that. So lazy mouse is actually usually on, but at only a 1 setting. You can just uncheck it if you don't want any lazy mouse, but so usually it's just at the 1. All right, so this now has, let me increase it again. I'm just doing a little bit of a counter to kind of have a slightly beveled feel. It's a little extra work, but it looks kind of clean to do this. I'm only doing one side just to kind of sharpen that a little bit. Yeah, ZBrush is great. It is by far my favorite software. Before I got into 3D modeling digitally, I like to do clay sculpting. That was one of my favorite things to do. Like, it's not as available, right? Like, I can sketch way more because of the material availability, but I enjoyed clay sculpting the most out of all the art forms that I did when I was younger. I like welding too, which is another form of sculpting anyway, so welding's fun. All right, those trims are done, and he's looking pretty clean. Took a little bit longer than I thought it was going to, but I think he's getting to where he is going to be show ready here. Clay sculpting a year ago, found it translated into my 3D. Got me getting everything sweet. That's awesome. Yeah, clay is fun. I'm gonna keep the roundness. I think the roundness looks really good, so I'm gonna just stop trying to sharpen things. I just realized there's one detail that I missed on the jacket. I don't have an inner trim. When you fix that? So I'm gonna do lazy mouse again at a level of 18. Bring my draw size down to roughly 7. Let's get this inside trim built. Oops, went a little too deep there. Let's try to keep it as consistent as possible on the line edge. And right here, I want to add a little bit of a. There we go. That nice, clean, subtle cloth form. Light creasing here. There we go. All right, yeah, the last thing here is just these shoes here. That should be pretty easy. I make them a little bit less dark so I can see what I'm doing a little bit better. Just make them yellow for right now. That's kind of dope, I'm not gonna lie. Didn't think that yellow would be the go-to shoe color, but that's not too bad. Mill. Black shoes or yellow shoes? I was thinking black shoes with yellow shoestrings or something, but
I like the yellow.
do you like the yellow better than the black? Let's see.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah, I do.
So here's the black. It's like that matches with his black shirt, but the yellow's cool too. I don't know.
Yeah, let's do the yellow. Yellow looks better.
Okay.
Yellow's more fun.
Sure. All right, yellow it is.
That's so cool. Yellow looks great.
Yeah, it's fun. I like loud shoes anyway. Yellow hitting.
Totally is though.
Yeah. Maybe I should do black soles then, or something like that. Cause yeah, like even
Yeah, maybe black soles. See how that looks, or white soles, or something.
the white could be clean too.
Yeah, yeah. I'd say definitely shade the soles differently.
Let's see. Increase this thickness here. Oh, got a commercial. Okay. It's off commercial. Okay. Yeah, I want to be 100% sued by Disney now. Let's get the whole Mickey Mouse vibe going. Yeah, I like this yellow though. It's cool. Okay, let's fill this. Actually, for the longest time, he only had white shoes. Like he had literally no detail on his feet. It was just white, nothing else. Like kind of like blanks. Which I mean, I guess Mario's shoes are extremely simple. So I mean, it doesn't seem like that's a problem, but um, it just did seem odd for the style I was kind of going for at the time. All right, I'm just kind of doing Damien Center with the big lazy mouse to separate the details here. I'm kind of thinking buckle shoes, like not full buckle, like strap buckle. I want some detail, just not a lot. I want to kill it. Like I really like how simple the Nintendo aesthetic is, and I want to keep somewhat more true to that, but at the same time, add semblance of detail. I'm going to sign up for your weighting and rigging Udemy class. It's exactly what I've been doing with my avatar. Oh, sweet, man. Yeah, that's taught by Gogin, our senior animator in games industry. He actually worked on High on Life, the Rick and Morty game.
Gogin's a senior animator now?
He is.
Gosh dang.
Doesn't take long. Most tech artists get senior pretty quick. Like senior rigger, senior animator, because there's not a whole lot of them. So like, if you're in it for 4 or 5 years, you're senior at that point. With animators, yeah, you're making better money quicker because there's not as many. I think he's been doing it for about 8 or 9 years though now. I like hearing different people explain things for context. Awesome, yeah, totally. Yeah, everyone has different ways of doing things too. Yeah. Oh, I totally get it. Yeah, even when I knew how to make characters, I still purchased character art tutorials, just trying to like figure out what else is there out there that I don't know, or that kind of stuff, you know. I'm gonna do dark gray, like a rubber, dark gray rubber, like the mallet here for his shoe bottoms. Appreciate you hanging out with me. Yeah, hopefully we can get to affiliate soon. But I'm just excited to get this product out here right now. Like at the moment, I just really kind of focused on getting this merch made and looking good and everything. So I mean, really any kind of like extra goals and everything is kind of a side deal for me right now. What's up, Dead Pixel? It's been a minute. How you doing? Dead Pixel, have you been seeing my changes on Malapoi and stuff for the merchandise toy? So I know I was working on Scout for quite a while there, and I need to get back to her. But I decided to make some merchandise and just give it a shot since I've been doing boothing at conventions, and I wanted something to sell. I didn't think I saw the merch. Okay, 1 second, I'll show you. Just want to try to finish this rubber tread real quick. Just one side. This would have been a little bit easier if I colored it before I started posing everything, but oh well, it's fine. It's because I could have used symmetry on some of these things. But the details are so simple, I think that it won't matter. Imagine my surprise though when I saw the stream notification on LinkedIn of all places. That's funny. Check it out, dude. So we are almost done with him. I made a lot of adjustments on Mallet and he's looking way cooler now. So yeah, this will be basically my amiibo figure with the rocket mallet and the new look and everything. He's looking more gremlin-y. He's not looking so much like Link anymore, which I wanted to kind of pull away from that and kind of have his own aesthetic vibe. So yeah, this is where I'm at. Do you 3D print those or have them made or what? So I'm getting that manufactured on a bulk scale. I will be 3D printing at first, just to like initially, just to make sure, just to test before I spend the money on getting like samples and everything for my bulk buy. I need to make sure that all the pieces are working together and stuff. But yeah, this will basically be professionally manufactured, and I'll be selling them at the events that I go to, as well as I plan on starting an Etsy page and selling some merchandise there. I'm sure shipping might be killer, but for anyone who really wants the setup, I'm sure they'll they'll pay for it. I'm sure my mom will. I'll send one for my mom. I know she's been supporting me on Patreon for a while. Just like she loves the game idea too. So doesn't Etsy take a big cut too? They take a 6.5% cut, which sucks hard for sure. You can always count them off. Yeah, totally. So I would like to do Shopify because Shopify is just a flat like $20-something a month rather than like percentage. I think they still take like a 1% per sale. So, but it only just makes sense if I have scaled enough and I've sold enough. So, I mean, I'd rather just have less bottom line costs. But I'm sure if I have enough like fans and enough people that are interested in the product, then 6.5% is going to be kind of killer over time. Yeah. So, by the way, I see it. If I can make even like $5 profit off of, selling these guys, that'd be cool. Like I'm mostly just happy that they're turning out so well and that people want them. That's the main thing that matters. Like I've really put in some effort on this one, like just updating Mallet in general, but like just trying to make the aesthetic match very close to Nintendo. Like it actually takes a while to make something so stylized and like clean and soft and everything. Like it's it's kind of funny. Like I mentioned this earlier, just how difficult it is to keep details subtle. It's surprisingly hard. Probably why a lot of people can't match Nintendo's aesthetic, because it's just a difficult thing to do. It's like they might have close, but something feels off or something. A lot of it's in the hands and feet. A lot of times when people make stylized characters, they'll make the hands and feet too small, and so it doesn't really feel like it matches. Kind of funny. Scale's a big one. Proportion's a big one. Dead Pixel, yeah, I thought Etsy was higher than that, but that's still a big chunk. It is. Like, say if I were to sell something like this say if I sell it for $15. If I sold it for $15, they take out 6.5%. Then I have like income tax, federal, state, whatever. I'm not sure how it is since I'm in Scotland. And then like shipping, I assume would just be on the customer. But yeah, there's a lot of different levels of stuff, and then just the material costs of the actual item. So if they ship it to me, I pay initial shipping cost and the material cost, and then I ship it out. Unless I can do some kind of drop shipping method, like it's yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot to it. Come on, to King. I think you do a really good job of always asking questions to yourself as you go along. Oh, thank you. Every decision you make is based on the essence of the character. It's cool to see. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, Malboy was my first character for Chaos Kart. When I first thought about Chaos Kart, I'm like, why not tank kart game? You know, with MOBA elements. You know, roughly 6 years ago. You know, Malboy is my first character. I'm like, I'm gonna have a character who drives around and bonks people with a big mallet. You know, and I first designed him, and I was so excited about, you know, having like a game idea that I cared about. Oh, by the way, if people that haven't seen it, this is his original design. This is his first design from 6 years ago. Like, he actually looks more similar now to his original design because he has kind of that gremlin look on his face. Like, he definitely doesn't have a wooden mallet anymore, but I might make it skin later on. That's like a wooden mallet with like metal trim and stuff. But this is Malboy's original design. Yep. I actually kind of liked it where like his hair is coming out of the that in between zone. But I think I like his current look a little bit better. Like, he looks just like cool and fun and everything. But yeah, the other elements like the big wider smile, grin, I didn't add fingerless gloves. I could add fingerless gloves, but he would look very much like Wario. So I guess sort of. If I did that, I'm sure it'd be fine if I did. But yeah, that's his original design. Yeah, I appreciate that though. I don't even realize I do it. I just like, I guess I'm constantly doing like counter arguments in my head toward every decision I'm making for design. Like, what makes sense? Scale is super important. Aesthetic is super important. Like, if I'm out trying to sell these things and I'm just like trying to have a cool character in general, like, what's gonna draw people to that character? You know, like what's their identity? Like, what's their aesthetic? Yeah, and it helps having Nintendo as a good fallback aesthetic because they are proven to be popular and proven to be, you know, clean and all that stuff. So but yeah, I really wanted Malboy to be the face of the game, and so he needs to be like extra good. And he's definitely been neglected. Just after he was made initially, I hadn't updated him when I changed the aesthetic of the game a bit, which changes now.